going, everyone? We're back. Alright, let's get started. I think file my nails a little bit. I scratched them pretty bad today. It turns out they're actually fine, so no problem. But I do need to file that off. Alright, how's everyone doing? Hey Procco, congrats on first dough. And Duvid, Nad, welcome in. And the text as well. How is everyone? If we're gonna do our nails, we should probably have our nice cloth out. Hey, good. Okay, nice. Nail problem solved. Good, lots of work to do. Also noticed something more important than work. Also the flags you add to Twitch names, gladly add them back rather than work. Well, that sounds more productive than working. What work do you have to do today? Is it commission stuff or is it just like household? What a beautiful nail. Ooh. Okay, what a not beautiful whatever that was. Oh god. Commission stuff. 2 commissions, one for a website, one for a race car. Cool, man. Except only 4 hours. We'll continue now, otherwise fine, except for the everlasting shoulder thingy. Oof. I feel you on the sleep. I think I also slept like 4 hours yesterday. Actually, I lied, 4.5 hours, so... I don't mean to say I'm better than you, but... I'm half an hour better than you. So there's this new rock climbing boulder thing. Well, not new, but we normally don't go to it. But it's right beside my friend's house, actually. It's outdoors. There's just like a literal rock just like in the middle of a park. And you can climb it. There's like little handholds and stuff on it. And it's pretty fun. Me and my friends went there yesterday. We went for a quick jog over to the park. And we climbed this boulder for like maybe, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes, and then went back to doing our workout. It's pretty fun. It's a nice way to fill in the gaps when we don't have enough time to go rock climbing at a gym. Okay, cool, but they're the dumbest ones. They sent you 3 PNG logos 2 days ago, asked for vector logos, they went silence ever since. Not random people, it's a university. Huh. Did you bully innocent school children? Wait, do I normally do that? Did I do that last time? Aren't you teaching and going through the park when they're around? Ah, no, it was at like 2 p.m, so they were still in school. And this park is not affiliated with school, so it's not like we're trespassing on school grounds or anything. This is just like a park. Yeah, at my house, the park is like surrounding a school, which is no bueno. Ah, so nice. Snail, why does it keep like getting funky every time I leave it for like 2 seconds? Are your nails the same length, or is one now shorter? My nails are never the same length because like the gap between your fingertip and your nail is different for each nail, but like they're relatively the same length. Oh, ugh. That was a very not okay sound to hear coming out of my guitar. Ever collabed with sample makers for placements? Only once. One of my friends asked me to record a little guitar lick thing for him. But other than that, nope. Pokemon has appeared. Well, that's really nice. Let's polish it off and give it a try. Okay, let's see. Originally, years ago, should have made a full livery for that race car, 2000. Idiot architect with an astronaut brother stole that job from me because he offered to make it for free. Started the job, made the car red and vanished. Now you just have to add black ears to the car for 10% of the original price. Hey, HFTF, welcome in. Okay, let's see, does that make it better? Oh, it does make it better. It's actually really good now. Okay. Hey, Luna, what's up? Oh, you got a Celebi, nice. Alright, lightning strikes twice, right? Registeel, okay. It does actually strike twice. How was climb day? We replaced it with just regular workout day. But I did also go to... Oh yeah, I didn't finish telling the story, right. Yeah, so I went to this park near my friend's house and there's just like a random giant boulder in the middle of it. So we were just playing around with that for like 30 or 40 minutes or something like that. It's, yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. We tried it a little bit when we first started rock climbing, but we kind of sucked at it. And that boulder was hard, so we didn't have much success. But this time, we had a lot better success. It was good. We had a good session. I think next week we'll bring our rock climbing shoes. So like we normally work it on Tuesdays and rock climb on Thursdays. So I think on Tuesday we're gonna bring our rock climbing shoes to this boulder, and then actually climb it for realsies. And then on Thursday, then we'll just go regular rock climbing at the gym. So we get double up rock climbing fun. Literal bouldering, true. Playing Factorio while clocked in? Hell yeah. Work from home? Fantastic. Hey, Shanak, what's up? Good morning. Okay, let's go finish this nail off. You've been away for 2 hours, sending your sleeping vibes this way, need some hypnosis Pokemon. How long did you end up waiting outside yesterday, when you were locked out? Did your wife wake up shortly after? Good apartment, mostly data visualization, they also get coding, can get stuff that takes them 5% in 30 minutes, oh dude. Can you work from home more often? That would be so nice. She got you, okay, good. twice a week, eventually 3 days. Okay. I wonder why companies do that. Like, why do they limit the amount of time you can work home or work from home? Like, if you're still meeting your productivity quotas. I feel like if you can do it, then you might as well just do it, right? Okay, the nails kind of feel bad to play, but they sound really good, so whatever. If you work more than 3 days from home, they need to provide stuff for an at-home workstation. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's inconvenient in its own way. Best of views, but not many. If your numbers are doing well, should be a problem. Yeah, right? Like, if I can get 8 hours of work done in 2 hours, then, I mean, I might as well just be at home, right? If you work 3 days or more every day, they need to provide you monitors and stuff. Okay. Well, 2 days is not bad. 2 days is not bad. No, yes, this is gonna keep going. You're like, it's the whole point, or whatever. You're actually thinking that you were serious, and there's this meta. Why do they act like that? That's a driving force behind the story. yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I never lie. I only sometimes say the truth in a joking way. Went to a Peepa concert last night. Nice. How was it? What is a Strartet? Is that a string quartet? I think the first one is the brother of an old friend. Oh, Small World. String quartet for okay, I've literally never heard anybody say Strartet in my entire life. And like, I've been to music university twice now. Dude, there's no shot. Nobody says that. Do you prefer me to say Strart? No. Or Sturt. Just type string quartet. Or just type quartet, even. Or just like strings. If work ends up providing you your internet, it'll be fully covered by them, so that'd be one less bill to pay. Okay, that's pretty chill. Dude, why do you actually have the best company in the world, but like they're actually like the most evil company in the world? Like, I don't get it. They give you so many benefits. They give you like a bajillion perks that they don't need to, but it's very nice quality of life. Like, what is this place, man? Is this the transfer of wealth in action? Except it's like reverse Robin Hood. It's like you steal from the poor and you give to the working class. While like giga giving to the corporate overlords. Like, I don't understand. Not happy with the people they talk to on Google Words. They say at least 38 times. True. It's because he's sponsored by Wiktionary. He's like the co-founder, so he makes you Google these random things, and you only find them on Wiktionary. So that's the shtick. He is Wiktionary, true. Every August they give you a 5 cent a year a month raise. It's like, it's so good. Like, what is this company, man? Product placement? Hey, look, Anki's free, but I still product place it. Got a bonus and you're just an apprentice. Dude, this company's just too good, man. What the heck? Like, if I was qualified, I would absolutely work there. What the heck? Morals? What are those, dude? Can you eat them? Do they give you internet? Do they give you free workstations? I didn't think so, dude. Dude, give me that big pharma evil corp job. Kaguplowoplanid. Canadian guitar player who plays at night every day. Same, dude. Euro part is the key. Jobs in North America are apparently crap compared to the rest of the world. I think that's not true. I think Europe is special because I know jobs in Asia are terrorism too. And yeah, I think let's not confuse like the pinnacle of socialism, aka like Denmark, with the rest of the world. I think this is like a pretty special thing. Yeah, I don't think many places are like this nice. At the very least, like I'm pretty sure like 95% of countries do not have similar benefits like this. The Denmark buff? Correct. They encourage a healthy work-life balance. Dude, that's crazy, man. Imagine that. Yeah, you get paid to go to university. It's crazy, dude. It's so good. Denmark straight up, like, sometimes I read like these Civ Builder novels. Like, Denmark is literally like if somebody was the main character from one of those novels coming up with some kind of like close to utopia, positive virtuous cycle. It's like it's Denmark, dude. Like Denmark is like the prototype for any Civ Builder novel. Strange extra weird days off that they don't need to give, just in case you're moving. Oh, for example. Dude, that's so nice. It's even good at GeoGuessr? Man, what is this country not good at? The player's name is Uman and she's a woman. Well, that makes sense, right? Because like man is like there's no man because she's a woman, so she's like not a man, therefore she's a woman, right? It's just like it makes sense. Like it's just math. Really, if you get forced into military service, they still pay you? What? That's crazy, man. Wait, does Denmark have like forced conscription stuff? Okay, cool. Let's go do some tremendums. Have a chance to get forced to do some basic training. Oh, really? Dude, unlucky. There was a viewer in my stream a while ago, and basically, there's a thing like that in Turkey, except they won't recruit you if you're unfit. So what he and his friend did was they like when they were about to hit recruitment age, they just like got themselves like 200 plus pounds overweight so that they would be ineligible for the military. And then once they passed the once they failed the recruitment thing, then they like went and worked out and lost all their weight. I thought, like, damn, dude, that's commitment to not getting conscripted. That's so funny. Anyways, isn't that great, dude? Sounds like that happened. Well, I mean, they were here like almost every day for like 3 years. I generally believe that they did not get conscripted. Think about doing this military cybersecurity department. Free cybersecurity degree, pays 3.5k euro a month on top of normal wage. Wow, spicy. Haven't been conscripted either? Nice. Does that mean it's time for the cut soon? Stream dead? Did it? I don't think so. No longer here, got drafted. Oh, actually, maybe. I haven't heard from them in how long? No user matches that login. Oh. Maybe they're dead. I don't know. Alright, never mind. Wait, am I being trolled? Wait, the stream is still on, right? Like, there's nothing... Like, there's no drops, has there been? Am I... Did you get banned from Twitch? I'm not sure. I don't think so. They might have changed their name, honestly. Not only paid to get an extra degree, also get paid 9k a month. Dude, that's so good. Man, with that much money, you could buy like 2 Fumos every month. That's crazy. Haven't bought any in over a year? Fair enough. Reformed gamer. Okay, no buffering, uptime 33. Okay, perfect. Who might go into vinyls? New addiction? Understood. Already bagging a few Kickstarters and Patreons. Alright, let's go do some left hand stuff and then we'll do some more tremolo. I'm debating whether or not I should use separate rock climbing shoes for indoor versus outdoor, or just like raw dog it and use like my indoor shoes, get them filthy climbing outdoors, and then just bring them back indoors and spread the spread the outdoor germs to the rock climbing wall. Or if I just like actually just like be a good person and keep them separate. Are you gonna be showing this tree to your teachers or something once you're done with it? Remember? What's up? Why is that catching? Ah, that's why it's catching. That's just a small thing can just like ruin my day. Okay. But likewise, such a small thing can make your day awesome. Let's go. Nails are perfect. Intimidate students. Give my teacher. What have you been up to for the past 2 semesters? What's up? Crime? That's a good answer. Okay, let's go do some IMA stuff. That's not bad. How to make a cafe app, okay. Oh, is this like throughout the entire class? So like the whole class was working on the same cafe app? That's kind of an interesting project. it could be better, but whatever, it's fine. Let's move on. Warm up complete. Let's go do some Enkies. We have 17 cards in the I hate my life pile, and then we have 35 cards in the fun pile. Alright, let's see. Starting off with Bach. $1,186 commits. That's so much. Was the app good though at the end? Do you think it was quality? Yeah, you can post in chat, whatever. Team 1 Cafe Vesuvius. Great. Oh, that's actually really, really complete. Oh wow, the all-in-one app. Except you get 50% and you got everything. Yeah, that's like, it's so complete, man. Wow. Okay, cool. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like that's like such a smart way to get work crowdsourced. Like, what if you just were a company and you're like, hey, professor of IT thing, can you just get a group project to do this thing that I need for my company? And then you get a bonus and your students get grades and you know, stonks. Even take Stripe payments. Dang, so complete. Almost to the point you can sell it. Yeah, yo, you should. Subscription model. Amazing. €10 a month for user, 20 per admin. Amazing. Yes. We're gonna pay to go to the bathroom and poop. You're struggling to have a stupid vector file from a client. Yeah, like Europe is not all equally European. Best spawn point? True, dude. Next life, reroll better. Everyone else who's not Denmarkian. Hey, that's the premise for the story that I started writing a few days ago. Spawn point on top of the final boss, 0 armor, 0 weapons. Dude, same here. The famous last words of this character after they finished character selection was location. I don't know, just send me anywhere. Those are the best famous last words. Plot of your previous life biography. We're gonna design document for a Metroidvania with Breath of the Wild approach, which can go literally anywhere, even directly to the final boss. That's cool, man. That'd be a really interesting speed run where, like, can you actually just speed run yourself to the final boss, level 0 gear, and kill it? Or is it worth, like, investing some time to get some whatever stuff on the way? Makes you wonder where you isekai'd from? Must have been a terrible person in the previous world. Any place is fine, boss. I trust you. Famous last words. Famous last words. Only messages, only communicates through audio messages. That is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. That is genuine terrorism. Like, I've actually, like, okay, I've started to, like, come around to audio messages. Like, they're not great, but like, all my Chinese friends enjoy audio messaging. So, like, I've gotten a bit more used to it, but, like, the ground rules are, like, try not to send a message longer than 30 seconds. That's the ground rules. Like, you're allowed to go over once in a while, but, like, don't go over 30 seconds. And, like, for sure, like, not more than 50 seconds. Otherwise, you're a criminal. It's like, those are the rules for happy audio messaging. One makes so you can go to multiple areas from your starting instead of being forced to do a specific route. Maybe one of the 4 starting areas gives you double jump, another gives you jump and do blah blah blah, whatever order. Play differently depending on where you went previously. Kind of like Celeste, where the game was designed to keep the game in mind. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. That's cool, I like it. will this game have like seeded locations for blah 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 stuff, or will it be randomized? Didn't like to meet up, only phones before smartphones and pictures. Interesting. Sounds shady. Physically cannot send them, might be psychiatric reason. Literally cannot either type or call. Interesting. I think like the same fear of recording is the fear of voice messaging, because like something about having something permanently out there means that you have to have it be a perfect message. Which takes a lot of time to like craft the perfect message, because it's like a recording, it's there forever. We see the plan was to have all the upgrades pretty balanced, so that speedrun riding could be variety, or could vary a lot depending on player preference instead of just what upgrade is yet to be best. Cool, I like it. Sounds fun. Describe designs in words, getting revision comments in words, having to revise and use more words. Sounds terrible. They should have at least facts or something. Oh, like what, programming language or engine or whatever? Godot. Godot up and coming lately. A lot of former Unity bros have been switching. Yeah, my friend does Godot as well, I think. Oh, what did Unity do? No one trusts them anymore. Dum dum dum. What did they do? Give me the hot goss. I was so close to being good. Wanted to charge people a lot of money depending on how much money your game made. Huh. Like, did they? I thought that was like how it always worked. Did they upgrade the amount to like an unreasonable thing at some point? Cool. I vaguely remember something about like it's free to license up to $100,000 or something like that, and after that, there's like various tiers of blah 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 blah. Was that the thing? All total downloads, not sales. Okay. Original thing was make over a certain amount of money, you need to buy the pro version of Unity. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll come back to that again. I think it'll pass really soon. Maybe on the next time we play it'll pass. Okay, let's see. Pro version was like 3K. You had the pro version to like 2 to save up. Oh wait, so they can just like Control Z your pro version because they made this change to it? I got the pro license, they switched to the sub model, started Unity 2000 blah 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 thing. That's annoying. What the hell is this Pokemon? No support for it. Compiling and driver things. Oh, I see. Gonna charge from as little as 0.01 cents for install to 0.20 cents. Okay. I love taxes. Games 10 million downloads, suddenly a lot of money, yeah. charge based on playtime. Yeah, okay, guy. That's not okay. It's downloads, not sales. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Imagine releasing a free game and then being like $1 million in debt. That's crazy, dude. Wait, I thought that the developers were the ones who put the sale schedule. It's Steam that does it? I thought it was... Wait a minute. Oh, that was so good bringing up that voice. Appreciate Victoria own teams. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that too. How is this Victoria never been on sale? Okay, so you still control if it goes on sale or not. Okay, that's fine. Does you have control of your publisher? Can alert for a bit? Have a good one. Ram skill run. Good luckers. You gonna do some work? Have fun. Okay. 135. Oh, hey, yo, that was not bad. Cool, yeah, okay, we'll take it. I think we can come back to that tomorrow. Well, screw it, let's just do it again today. I don't know. Let's just keep hounding our scales until they're good. I saw a video of somebody playing at the festival that I was planning to go to this year, and they were really good. So, we need to make sure that our scales are that good too. I refuse to be less good than anybody playing at the festival. Cool, okay, let's go fix... This is very bad. How do we get that to not mute the bee? If I go really far to the right... First major title update for Monster Hunter Wilds Day. Hey, nice. Have they actually added the Lurky dinosaur? The Ogopogo Loch Ness monster? PoE2 update day? True. But we're not going to play because we're reformed gamers and we don't unreform. So if anyone plays, please feed me cocaine, but otherwise... We gotta stay clean, dude. Gotta stay clean. Yeah, these are nice sandpaper. They added Bubble Boy. Nice. Dude, I am a dumpster. What am I doing? Back to long delay again today. Yeah, so this was science. This was science. Basically, if I pre-create a live broadcast, then I can do it without any delay. But if I don't, then it defaults to having a long delay. Oh, you play Wild as well? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh wait, no, you're talking about PoE. Spears and bucklers. I mean, this could also apply to Monster Hunter Wild too, but okay, yeah, PoE, okay, gotcha. Pre-create a live broadcast. So basically, like, if you go onto YouTube and press like go live, it'll create like a broadcast, and then it just waits for your video input. So if I pre-create that kind of like live stream waiting room thing, and then start streaming to it, then it'll go live with the settings that I want. Otherwise, it goes live with default settings, which is not what I want. Want story tools or something, or magic stuff? Are there not new gems and ascendancy classes that got released with it? Oh, I didn't actually read it because I didn't want to get heroined by... Let's see. The 0.020. Let's see. Do skill changes. I'm not reading that right now. Are there new unique item monster to... It's probably in skill changes. Anything new? What? No longer shot ground targeted by ball lightning. That sucks. Anyways, add new gem, take conditional. Any other new gems? Use the support gems. Huh, no new stuff, really? Interesting. Okay. What do we want to look for? Sensi? Oh, there's a new stuff. Oh, there's a new... Dude, I'm an idiot. I just missed the new stuff. Okay, let's see. 100 new support gems. That's a lot. 25 new skills, primarily spear skills. Understood. Unique items. Exiles, strong boxes. Okay. Stockable, blah, blah, blah. Hierarchy. Okay. No info. I think 100 support gems is a lot. That's like... That makes a really big difference, I think. Nintendo officially first one to start video game price increase. No. Come back, gamers miss you. You just said that prices increase and you want me to come back? Excuse me? In this economy? J2 is free to play, and your early access is paid for already. It's true. It's true. But yeah, no thanks, Chief. I've got things to do, productive things to do. Probably log on and check out the gems, see if you can burn through all your storage hoard, goof off a bit, shell it till you can get a sword or something. Understood. You know how many more pages playing PoE Tool Inspire? It's true. It's true. It's true. Actually, I was thinking because like, okay, the thing that I'm writing right now is just like a fun little side project instead of working on the actual novel that I want to finish writing. Is like it is video game inspired. As in like the setting is like inside of a video game for the most part. So like I was thinking of like what system I want to use. Like I'm definitely like ripping a D&D system, but man, wouldn't like D&D of Exile be such a great video game pseudo system to have in a novel? Like wouldn't that be fun? Can I just like self-insert the video game that I would always want to have? Wouldn't that be great? Oh, this game doesn't exist? Oh? No one's gonna bother programming it because why would they? Oh? You have the creative liberty to do anything you want when you're writing something? Well, it looks like D&D of Exile bajillion min-max mechanics is about to make its way to your bookstore, fingertips, whatever. Can't remember the name. Armor. See RPG with Pew's level of skill and class customization. I know, right? Dude, that's exactly what we're going for. Except the thing is that in this game, I'm planning to have it so that you get your skills and your passes and stuff from just doing like outlandish things. So like for example, the main character just got a passive skill because they went 7 days without eating while in a cave, and they unlocked the hermit passive, which makes them require 10% less food permanently. And also has granted them the skill, like the active skill of fasting. 10 out of 10. Also because they consistently overdraft their mana and end up getting mana sickness. They've done that enough times to acquire the passive skill, like, you shouldn't do that, which gives them a little bit of foresight for when they're about to just mana burn themselves. So yeah, like if you eat like a whole bunch of like random like bugs and worms and like poisonous things from the floor, you'll like acquire a skill that lets you cope with that better. Like maybe, I don't know, like nasty eater or something, or like the world is your oyster. Some kind of passive ability like that, where yeah, you just like get granted maybe like poison resistance level 1 just by virtue of you having done things that you like probably would not have encountered in a normal situation. Worn your shoes on the wrong foot for 10,000 steps, acquired Goofy Stab. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Wait, that's a good one. Wait, I should... Wait, hold a minute. Hold up. Okay, don't mind me. I'm definitely not stealing that. I'm definitely not stealing that right away. But I like the thought of this being like a systematic thing where like if you recreate these steps, you'll always get it. So maybe like as part of army training, like you'll be forced to go into like a sanctioned cave for 1 week without food, just so that you can acquire this trait so that when you actually go on campaign, your food rations last for way longer. Because like imagine like minus 10% of supply cost for an entire army. That's like huge, right? Or imagine like stores that sell like kits that you can use to acquire whatever passive trait. For example, like the Nasty Eater trick bag, where you just like have a thing just full of like larva and poisonous mushrooms, but like not too poisonous, like some cockroach shells, some like moldy fungus cheese. And like you get this bag from the store, you eat all of it, and you end up acquiring the Nasty Eater trait, just so that you don't have to like actually risk yourself in the wild eating random poisonous things and maybe actually dying from it. You have like a safe, sanctioned way to get these whatever perks and stuff, or you can just experiment and find them in the wild for fun. Yeah, literally, right? Wouldn't that be interesting? Entire boot camp is just achievement maxing. Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting, I think. Basically, Bear Grylls. Yeah, exactly. Bear Grylls in a little trick bag. Instead of paying money at a store to get your attributes and stuff, you pay money for like a questionable assortment of methods to get XYZ. So you still have to like actually get the ability yourself, but at least you have like a surefire, guaranteed way to do it without killing yourself. Climb this wall using spoons. Yeah, isn't that funny? Or rather, like maybe it gives you like improvised, whatever, like improvised tools as a skill, and improvised tools can let you branch off into like improvised weapon, improvised shelter, improvised whatever. Just because you used spoons to climb a wall, things like that, you know. Also, like all the traits can evolve or like be like the basis for unlocking something else. So like for example, like the first one in the book that shows up is the main character has positive outlook because they keep like cheering themselves on as they walk through this like dark, cold cave. And eventually they continue talking to themselves, and positive outlook turns into deceive self. So they can like straight up hypnotize themselves at the cost of reserving a certain amount of mana, depending on how many lies they tell themselves, in order to like fully believe the things they're saying. But you can only get this if you already have the positive outlook thing unlocked in the first place. And then from positive outlook, it can evolve into blind optimism or blind faith, depending on if you are humanist or God-fearing. And the blind faith will be like specific to whichever god that you worship. As well, the negative things evolve and devolve as well. For example, like from nausea to dry heaving to vomiting. or from like weakness, or sorry, from fatigue to weakness to incapacitated, and so on and so forth. Much of this is being swayed by cults, true. And dude has 4 or 5 skills that nobody knows how to get. Just wants to be left alone, doesn't want to tell anyone how to get them. Everyone's hounding him. Yeah, I could totally see that happening. That reminds me of like, I don't know, did you watch the South Park episode of like everybody wants to get like Tom Brady's poop? I'm imagining something like that. It's like no, dude, like no. It's like it's not happening. No, stop. College of Skill Studies, 50% reduced acne. It's pretty funny. I had an idea. Oh yeah. Oh, also, I'm planning to have a thing where, like, if you use an ability on something that severely outranks you and can, like, kill you in a millisecond, then you get substantially increased chances of acquiring one of these abilities. So, for example, like, if you were to, like, fireball a level 100 person as, like, a level 1, then you would, like, instantly gain fire affinity as well as all sorts of other associated fire perks, and without having to cast it like a bajillion times. Like casting it once is enough, because like the odds are that if you are in this situation, like like you for sure are donezo. Or like if you cast identify or something, like you won't get it if you just like inspect 1,000 different household items. But if you like gaze into the abyss and cast identify on it, then you'll instantly acquire the skill. Just because like the experience modifier would be so high and your odds of dying are so high by like inspecting like a level 200 dragon or something and not dying from it. So I'm imagining like at if there is like a school of something along those lines, like there would be like a sanctioned thing where you have just like your principal or high level instructor, and you just have like a whole bunch of students just like spamming things at them for a short period, just so that they can acquire their basic skills. Imagine hyper rich paying major cash to be stealth in a high airs XP leech. Yeah. But I think it'll be quite a rare thing to have schools like this. It'll probably be only for like major cities or for like aristocratic families, things like that. Like, I don't see the general population having this. They would just mostly have, like, their random things that grant them skills and stuff like that. Just from the day to day, like from farming or from cooking or cleaning or doing blah 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 blah. Like, they'll still acquire anonymous things. But yeah, I do think it'd be interesting to have like another dynamic where there's like random things that you would get from nowhere else except just pure dog luck, as well as some things that you can pay for, as well as just perks for leveling up by default. Well, also, are all the people isekai or just natal inhabitants? I think it'll be like there's NPCs and then there's player characters as well, and they'll all have the same kind of uh, game mechanics for them. NPCs also will have the ability to learn skills. The premise is that it's like a super advanced VR game that offers limitless potential. It's like a real world in a fantasy game. Especially logically speaking, imagine 90% of the population would view that school as being a cheater thing. Allergic to money skill. Spitting on students slash staff of the school. Or it could be like one of those things where, you know how, like, I don't know, like 100 courses couldn't teach you how to actually functionally use these skills. Like, you might have actually acquired the skills and gotten the perks and stuff, but that doesn't mean that you're functionally capable of holding your own in any situation. Whereas if you like had naturally acquired these skills out in the field by just living life, then like you would know very well how to use these things to the fullest. So like just artificially having a whole bunch of powerful traits and random niche effects doesn't necessarily make you like a useful person. It just means that you have a strong character sheet. But there's like the player skill aspect of it that trumps that severely. I think there can also be a really interesting thing where, because a lot of these abilities evolve as a result of meeting certain requirements and thresholds, like maybe only certain things are teachable like that. So like maybe only like fundamental things are transferable. But for example, if you were like a baker and also a painter and also a swordsman and also have gotten the nasty eater trait, then like maybe that would give you like a path that like no one else had discovered, for example. Or maybe by like an uncommon combination of like you're a sea creature start and you've managed to make it to land and then blah 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 done this quest and done that quest and then like followed this god, then it would have like a certain path and trait unlock, things like that. So like some very generic things can be can be like taught in schools and blah 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 blah. Anyone can get them, but they're just like very unusual paths that I think would be interesting. Uncontrolled sneezing and watery eyes. yeah, so the idea is that like there's some basically overseeing AI that's kind of tracking all the different players and giving them traits and things according to blah 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 criteria, arbitrary or non-arbitrary. So it'll be like the most modular and uniquely tailored game for your playing experience, just because like everyone will have a different path. I imagine like some dank things as well, where like for example, like if you're a wizard class and you make it to 30 years old as a virgin, then you instantly upgrade to archmage. just like silly things like that, you know. So like you go to the mage school and like everybody's like all pissy. Yeah, exactly. Hermit plus meditation master plus walking in the moonlight equals lord of shadow swords. Yeah, stuff like that. That's finally decent. Okay, let's move on. It's getting better, actually. That's not too bad. Handy for martial arts MMO where any forms and skills you learn from the various schools can combine into different forms and skills. Oh, interesting. How long would it take for the combination process to happen? Or do you just like go to a skill trainer and just like pay like 1,000 gold or whatever? That's actually pretty okay. I like that a lot. Desertborn plus witch plus a depth survivor plus a little mad plus houseplant equals witch of the waves. That's super funny actually. Yeah, like I like the thought of just like having like a random thing that you would never think or care about being an important thing. like houseplant equals like unlocking this like extremely hidden class. The main character of the book I'm writing came with the initial trait of unfortunate personality. So that's because like they just have an unfortunate personality. So I want to find some way to like incorporate that into just some like completely dank hidden class that only happens if you just like are not like a real human being. Like if you just like cannot hold a conversation or be like a respectable person at even like a little bit. So far they started the game because like they started off as a demon. So like the The initial ability is like demonic, which kind of like it mind controls you a little bit when you're around any holy objects, but it gives you decent perks for life and mana regen. But they self lied to themselves that they believe in God and that they're like tolerant and generous and good human being. And because they were able to maintain this mindset with 100% conviction, they managed to lie themselves and upgrade demon class into civil servant class. So it's like things like that. So like I imagine like civil servant plus unfortunate personality plus something could evolve into something pretty funny. Just off-putting, don't know what it is. True. Guilds with basically unique skills of martial arts based on what the masters have learned. Exchange info could be encouraged. Okay, so like would the like mechanically would that be like let's say like in like DFO or something, you like key bind something to Q, and would you be able to like key bind like a different school ability to E, and then if you like QE with two unrelated schools, it would like combine the move together into something unique? Or like if you notice that like you have a Q ability that lets you like kind of move forwards a little bit, and then like a D ability that like kind of like dashes you backwards, and then like a W ability that lets you like charge forward doing more damage based off distance traveled. That kind of thing. Like they'd all be from different schools where you can chain them together to make cool combos. Defense attorney. Oh man, there's like you know how like the trope of like the eccentric defense attorney? I feel like unfortunate personality could upgrade to like something, and then you could be like one of those like caricature defense attorneys. Internal versus external. Neat. Helder code. It sounds like you would have to have a lot of spreadsheets and flowcharts in order to keep track of all the different skill combinations. Sorry, like the spider isekai, at least that had its explanation. There was a coder behind the scenes writing on the fly to keep up with stuff that hadn't happened before. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that might be one of my favorite ones. That's like somehow that was one of the first ones, but it also was like a genre break as well, despite it being one of the first ones out there. Like, how rare is it when something is like the first in the genre, but also like the magnum opus of the genre at the same time? Very rare, I feel like. Come on, later. Trope had been solidified, didn't take much of a leap from Isekai as a hero to Isekai as a dungeon monster. Slam came out right before it. Oh, wait, the book? I think the books were super early. Hold up. Like, yeah, I read these books in like early 2010s, I think. It's like, okay. When did it release? Let's see. Okay, the light novels were published in 2015, but I think the web novels were way earlier than that. I think the web novels preceded that by a long time. Let me see when the web novels came out. May 2015 on the web novels. Okay. Alright, this is actually really good. Let's pass that. That was right. I'm tired. I started 2013, ReZero is 2012. Really? Dude, that's the way. These numbers like don't make sense to you. I remember reading the slime thing so long ago. That's crazy. Like, what? No way. I distinctly recall like finishing the slime thing like ages before ReZero came out. That's wild, man. Have a good night, Nocturne. Thanks for chilling. It's been fun. Picked up and republished several times, so you understand that? Okay. It's very distracting, this harmonic. I don't like it. I think we don't harmonic it. Yeah, I think I don't like the harmonic there. Let's go undo that. Everything but Ruby distracting? True, it's a terrible piece. I hate it. I wish it was easier to play. Yeah, I don't even want that as a harmonic. It doesn't sound that good. I think the harmonic is a very special sound effect that we use for certain areas, but it doesn't work here. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice, okay. Let's move on for now. It's, yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll come back to this in a bit. Actually, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That was really okay. This was a bit questionable, but it's always questionable. So. Yeah. Anyways, I think it was mostly fine though. Let's move on. What the heck? Heading to bed. Have a good night. welcome back. How was your walk? Distracting? Perfect. Okay, cool. I think we'll actually let this one. Well, let's have it come back again tomorrow. It was pretty good, but I just don't trust it. Cool. Okay, that was exceptionally not good. Let's come back to that again. Well, I mean, it was good when we just played it, but it was bad when we did our first try of it. It was good when we started focusing on the right hand fingering. I think we should focus on the right hand more. We talked about this yesterday, but let's really focus on that. It makes it really, really strong, so please continue. Okay, get the left hand right though. Opening of the Tatata? Frittata? Takata. We false started at the opening, which is not good. Okay, there was a mistake there. What was that? We'll come back to that. And hey, we just made it through the first round of the Forever Pile. Awesome. Okay, well, just a few more to go and then we can have fun. Okay, so we did focus on the right hand that time, but I think it was a little funky still. Okay, that section is actually really quite weak. Pokemon has appeared. Cool, okay. Let's try one more card and then we're gonna go for a quick breaksy boo. This is a great card to go on for break. Thanks to, well, I mean, like, it's a great card because it's useful for us to learn. And there were, in fact, many useful things to learn there. Number one, I'm a dumpster. That's the important lesson. But number two, don't swoosh faster. You know what? Let's activate our skill, positive thinking and self-deceit. It's actually a good thing that we made a lot of mistakes there, because mistakes means that we have more room to improve. So therefore, this was in fact the perfect card to have before a break, because we made lots of mistakes and we can ruminate on them, come back from the break and solve all the problems. So it's actually a beneficial thing that we dumpstered it. Anyways, I'm gonna go for a quick break though. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you soon. Hello, hello, we are back. How's it going, everyone? Snack for today was some tofu guacamole and chips, but like not like regular chips. They were like root chips, like beets and taro and cassava. How does that go well together? Don't ask me, but it was pretty good. Guaca tofu, that's right. I had some guaca tofu with some tofu mole and and some chips on the side. Tapu bulu, tapu fini, tofu mole, guaca tofu. Yeah, it's all about the same. All about the same. Pokemons has appeared. I mean, you just invoked the names of gods, right? It's time. No, okay. I got greedy, dude. I got greedy. I'm thinking it's my fault. I honestly, I got greedy. I should have known that one legendary in a day was enough. Okay. Okay. A lot of it was really good. A lot of it was also really not good. So let's do what we can to make things better. This was not good. Okay. I think the problem is just landing on this out of nowhere. I don't know why it's really difficult for some reason. Oh, I think it's because my index finger is maximally curved in like this to play this. And then I had to maximally straighten it in like 1 millisecond. That's the difficulty, I think. Yeah, if we focus on that, it's good. good. That was not good. Better. That was a really nice landing. Okay. Let's come back to that later. Let's work on one more thing here. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's have it come back again one more time tomorrow, but I think it'll pass pretty soon. Okay, random scale run. Good luck. Ah! More Debussy, good luck. Huh? You remember the pigeons, really? What did you do? first gave them bread and biscuits, so ChatGPT told me it's bad for their health. Oh, okay. Bought some barley, now you feed them. Getting more and more confident, they get quite close now. Cool, man. Nice. And then once they're really close, you can record a video of them jumping around and doing pigeon things, and we can play Slap Happy over it. They don't know it's bad for them. It's true. Broken little egg in the middle of the backyard. Notoriously bad at making nests. Pigeon nest is a meme. Is it really? Let's see. Dude. A lot of these are very not good. That is so not safe. What are these, dude? I love I love the pigeon nest. What the heck? Why are pigeons so cute? But then like they're so stupid. Amazing. 10 out of 10. But Braid, welcome in, fellow bird enjoyers. Let's get a shout out to Snivy. How's it going? How's it going? We're just looking at pigeon nests. Birds, yeah. Apparently pigeons make really bad nests, and as you can see, these nests are really bad. Like, least effective nest 2025. Oh dear. Yeah, these are not great. It's like probably 1.3 out of 10 nest. They're doing their best. They are. That's true. That's true. They definitely have like the most unique nests. like you can't tell me this is not unique, you know? it's got like all the components of a nest. It's got twigs and feathers and the eggs. It's got all the right components. It's just maybe not the best in quality or quantity or function. The egg is even damaged, true. If it works, I don't think it works. Hop off for food? Alright, have a good one. Enjoy your bread, assuming it's bread. In quantity, it's better because it takes less time to make and less resources. That's true. That's undeniable facts. it's just efficiency maxing, you know? It's efficiency maxing. Why use a bunch of sticks when one stick do the trick? What trick is it? You don't want to know. Living in cities where they're gonna get sticks? True. That's why one of the pigeon nests we saw was just like cigarettes and like headphone cables. Anyway, the Pokemon has appeared. Buy hardwood from Home Depot for their nests. Unfortunately, discriminatory against pigeons in the stores. That's true. That's factual, actually. 2025, man. Can we not be more accepting of pigeons and other races? Oh yeah, speaking of Home Depot, how did your guys' alien stage thing go? Anybody get their heads blown off, or like who won? Or how did you vote? How did you decide? The real wins were the friend you made along the way or something. You didn't have a specific win. Okay, everybody wins. That's good. You should tell the writers of Alien Stage that one. I would like, in fact, everybody to be a winner, please. Thank you. You didn't get your head blown off, but you got your minds blown? Perfect. Ooh. Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's a good point. Who are we to be roasting pigeon nests when, we've never even made a nest before? That's true. Like when people see modern art and go, I can do that? That's true, that's true. I mean, what is the pigeon nest if not modern art brought to you by nature, Like, when you think about it, this is like This is a reflection of modern society. You know, it's like this is life. This is life in the 21st century, right here. That's what that is. Explain it? I couldn't like. How can you explain life, really? Where? Let me go find. Oh yeah, this like this is poetry. This is art. That's what that is. It's a pigeon nest, but it's also what it's like to live in an ultra capitalistic world. The commentary on the fight for resources? True. The zip ties mean a lot, you know, especially like broken zip ties, you know. It's nothing's forever. The dichotomy of nature versus progress. True. Whoa, really? They're that fast? I had no idea. Daily fly for like 100 kilometers. Compass in their brain make them find any place they visited, but then they have those nests. Fun fact for anyone coming in from the raid: my first D&D character was basically a pigeon, a pigeon obsessed with berries. So they like spec'd into Goodberry, and they just did everything berry related possible. It was a very good time. Legible now? Nice. Also, fun fact, did you know that watermelons are a berry? So my D&D character just like spawned infinite watermelons. Like I think you're allowed to make a good berry into any shape and size as long as it's a berry. So I just made giant berries. Everything's a berry, actually. Domesticated them and then threw them out. We didn't need them anymore. To be a pigeon, man. Reflective of the wasteful plastic practices that we use for modern day conveniences. Avocados are berries? Yeah, dude. Like everything's a berry, man. It's crazy. Like, even cucumbers are berries. It's like what's not a berry? Nothing. Like everything is a berry, dude. Except for strawberries. Strawberries are betrayers, and like they're not berries. Don't you dare believe a strawberry for 1 second. They're not to be trusted. Grapes? Yeah, berries for sure. Strawberries? No. Aren't strawberries nuts? I don't know what they are, man. Who cares about strawberries? They're not berries. They're a delicious abomination is what they are. That's not the right spot. What am I doing? Like the roses, really? That's so strange. What am I doing? The small seeds are nuts, therefore strawberries belong to the category of nuts. Damn, dude, a strawberry is just like a salad. Just like solo salad. It's got leaf, it's got fruit, and it's got nut at the same time. Like, a strawberry is just a salad. Bum, bum, bum. True. Pigeon showing us a home is what we make it, as long as you have family and sticks. That's profound, dude. True facts. Alright. Okay, let's go fix this spot. Something funky's happening here. Home is where the heart is, nest is where the egg is. True. True, true. You know what I think it is? I think we've been too desensitized on the internet by being able to say anything we want without any repercussions or thinking about the feelings of others. And that's why it's so easy to roast the pigeon nest. Even though they're just doing their best, trying to make a home for their family and a nest for their eggs. You know, you wouldn't say that to a person in real life. You wouldn't say that to a pigeon in real life. But on the state of the internet, you know, you're free to be as mean as you want. Justice for pigeons. What am I doing? Okay. I am... There we go. Yeah. Okay, that section's really hard. Let's maybe come back to that a third time today. So he's suggesting anonymity doesn't really make you more mean. Most people who are bullies online are just jerks in real life. Really? That's funny. That's funny. Sad because the broken egg saw was just next to the mother, was casually doing something next to it, gave her some barley and just, oh my god, food. That's funny. It's like squirrel. Reason seem prevalent online is that they're loud and talk a lot, and rage be an efficient way of generating content on social media. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because I feel like if I were leaving a comment on a post, like I wouldn't just like randomly become like a big stinky boo boo. So yeah, no, that tracks. Pigeon as underrepresented media. You wouldn't make fun of a homeless person's cardboard shelter or a child's pillow fortress? Holy dude, you're right. you every time you see a pillow fort it doesn't match standards you had for your pillow forts at their age. Dude, I used to have the ultimate pillow fort couch because it was like oh okay, I don't know if I can, I don't know if I can like probably represent it, but I'll draw it with my profound art skills. But okay, basically like it was a couch like this. Are you following? Okay, it's like it was like this. Okay, but now like let me go draw the side view though. Like when you now like imagine you take this and like you rotate it. Okay, so what happens is this couch becomes like this. Okay, it's like when you rotate the couch, it becomes like this. So you can like actually like you can like crawl through the thing, and like this couch is like super light. It weighs like maybe 10-20 pounds or something like that. So like the whole thing is just made of sponge, and then you can flip it and you have like a little secret tunnel that you can use to like get from one part of the fort to the other. So it's just, it was like the ultimate little secret passage thing. Yep, 10 out of 10. And like there was no wooden parts on it or anything. It was just like the whole thing was just like sponge. So yeah, it was like really easy to flip. You could flip it back and forth either way, really quick. Takes like 10 seconds. Gotta sleep. Have a good night. Should pick a better name for your teacher tree, but have a good night. The teacher, that's, yeah. Is that like one come back at third time? It was so bad. It's like outlier bad. Okay, let's try this Bach section. Wait, that was actually pretty good. What the heck? Okay, there's something funny there though. Yeah, it's very scary. It's pretty good. Let's have it come back again tomorrow just because I have trust issues. But it was good. It was really, really strong. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Couple things that we can improve though. try a bit slower. How many songs are you usually practicing at a time? How long does it take to learn them? I use Anki to practice, if you've heard of Anki before. Right now, I basically have like every song that I play in concert in my list of cards that I practice. So like, for example, right now I'm practicing this little segment, but after that, I'll have like another thing to practice, and then like another thing, so on and so forth. So I just like go through all my different rep like that. Right now, I have about like an hour and a half of music that I've been practicing. And learning new songs, it depends on like how rushed I am. If I'm taking it slow, then I'll just let them be passively learned. It might take a couple months to learn them. If I'm being fast, depends on how long the piece is, but probably like a week or two to learn a song. If I like really need to learn it like by next week. But mostly I learn them pretty passively. Like I separate my songs into different chunks to work on, and then just casually work on them in between reviewing my old repertoire. So it normally takes a few months to even see all the different slices of the piece. Like this is our newest piece that we're learning right now. It's kind of a dumpster fire, but we're just passively learning it. I don't need to have it by any time soon, so. Why is that so unstable? Hoi, oi, oi, oi. Yeah, again. Good. Okay. Moving on. I'm not saying that it's my hoodie's problem, but I am pretty hot right now, so I'll be back in like 1 millisecond as I go take this off. Alright. We're back. Hi. Okay, more Debussy. Good luck. I think this was actually quite good last time we played it. Oh wait, no it wasn't. This is not that section. Actually really good. Nice, man. Learning acquired. Let's call that a pass. Solid. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good fingering. That's so bad. Okay, that's really hard to play. Heard of Anki as a language tool, but it's cool. Yeah. I use it as a language tool too. But I think it's really, really, really effective for music learning. I actually give talks at like university and music festival and stuff about spaced repetition for skills-based learning stuff. So, yeah, I am a strong believer in it. It's very effective. Research is really good on it too. Not on Anki specifically, but just on spaced repetition for learning physical skills. It's pretty solid. What language is Chinese? Gotta try. Yeah, it's really, really, really fun. Also, I think it's kind of cool that it's kind of like ADHDing your practice. Like you work on this thing for like a minute or something, and then you go to this next thing, and then like you go to here, and then like you go to there, and then you go like all over the place. But exposing yourself to things at a completely random, zero context kind of setting, and then giving yourself one try to do it perfectly, or else it counts as a fail. I think it really, really, really sets you up to perform with that same level of expectation. Like, if you treat it as if you have one try to get it perfect, then you practice in order to get it perfect in one try, which means that when performance times comes, you're already used to doing this extremely absurd task of like, you have one shot to get it right. So I think it translates super, super, super well to live performances. And the research backs it up too. Dude, I am a dump truck. Nah. Tell me a weird Satie story. It's Debussy? Best friends. True. Cool. Oh, better. That's actually life goals, man. That's so funny. Found 2 pianos stacked over each other with over 100 umbrellas all over the place. Dude, that's so funny. Like, I would love to be that interesting of a person. Have you heard of Humerian Hymn number 6? I have not. I'll Google it though. Hummer Ian Hymn. The oldest known melody. Oh. Neat. So walked to his own content locations, lived in a bad neighborhood, so he walked holding a hammer in his hand. Dude, I love all of this so much. Sounds cool considering his age. Alright, let me pop up video real quick. I'm interested. Oh, I see a guy with a guitar. Is that real? Okay. Well, look at the novelty. It's authentic. How do they know how to play it? Right, it was like 1400 BC. How do they know, dude? Huh. It reminds me of Nanoland. Do you guys know Nanoland? Like it reminds me of the Nanoland opening a little bit. Which is also a banger, but I hate Nanoland. Let's see. Nanoland opening? Nanoland theme song. Yeah, okay. There's definitely a related theme. I think it might be in the same key. Okay, like this might be the same key as the Humerian hymn. Like, don't quote me on it, but it might be. Like, tell me it's not similar. Okay, and then it is the same key. Okay, now back to Nanoland. Yeah, I was wondering why it sounds familiar, dude. It does sound like Nanoland. Alright, anyways, that's enough silly goosing. Let's go back to practicing. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. The Catedral. Let's try the B section. Okay, that's not too bad. We had a little bit of a funky over here, though. Oh, it's a G natural. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Power Whip. Okay, I guess not that. Hey Kinsassin, what's up, dude? Alright, simmer it down about 20% there, Chief. It's a little strong. But anyway, speaking of power whipping though, so today I went to go work out with my friends, or yesterday rather, and they wanted to practice some Muay Thai moves on me. So we did, and then I showed them some BJJ stuff as well. And man, dude, I really want to get back into BJJ. I miss it so much. It's so fun. Nah, I can't. Is there a BJJ gym close to you? Kind of ish, but it's too expensive, and I also don't have time, and I also have long nails, so the trifecta effect of I can't do it anymore. I quit for a reason, and those reasons have not changed. Alas, Grappling so fun. I know, right? Like, my friend was showing me all these grappling moves in Muay Thai, and ah man, like it got me so juiced about BJJ again. Rip long nails. I know it's tough to do anything fun with long nails. For a while, I just wore a glove on one hand when I was grappling. But yeah, I think yeah, I just don't have time or money. So unfortunately. Broke your index nail? Feels like you have to wait for it to grow out. True. Wait, do you also play classical? Or do you just have long nails for fun? Gonna go to the gym, build muscle and strength, some running and cycling for cardio, bouldering and home strongman for allocation of strength. Nice, dude. Sounds like a plan. That's exactly what I do. That's literally exactly what I do, minus the strongman stuff. Cool. Yeah. Actually, I did all of that yesterday. I went cycling and then went for a run and then went bouldering with my friends. And then we worked out. And then I cycled back home. You play some fingerstyle? Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Fighting is too jumpy. Grappling is too close. Fair. I like grappling because, like, the risk of brain damage is 0. Yeah. Like, not getting brain damage is one of my favorite things to do. I want to train with barbells mostly, dumbbells, and machines. But pigeon? What about pigeon? Live stuff in yourself? Sounds like a great plan. The whole mindset of BJJ is chill? Yeah, super chill. You enjoyed karate classes in year 7? Nice, nice. Yeah, I think like all the high level BJJ guys were like the chillest dudes ever. Like they were just there to like have fun, roll around, learn. But like I think the big problem with BJJ is that it's really popular as like a subset of MMA stuff. And the MMA guys who would go to the gym were like not like they were not fun people. They were not chill people. There's not yes, I don't like that vibe at all. BJJ guys, super chill. But the MMA guys who came there for BJJ, it's like giga not chill. Japanese mindset, yeah. Brazilian, Japanese, whatever, you know, same thing, really. Think people who provoke others to fight other warriors. Let's watch Gladiator. True. It was Valley Tudo. That sounds familiar. Unarmed full contact combat sport. Oh yeah. Anything goes. That's wild. Oh man, speaking of gladiator sports, have you seen recently there's like knights in armor flavor of MMA stuff? Where just like you're literally in full plate mail and you're just like fighting with other people in full plate mail. And like it looks so fun. It looks so exhausting, but it's like actually just medieval armor fights. It is truly like the most satisfying thing to watch. Just like history buffs, eat your heart out. Just get like a bunch of sweaty nerds larping in their full knight armors, but like it's actually scary because you're getting like slapped by a halberd. Not everything allowed, but there were less rules than nowadays. Fair, fair, fair. Hema, I don't know. Let me go find. Is it all European? Let me go find. Let me go find. Okay. It's just like it's straight just like medieval MMA, dude. Hold up. Yeah, that's even the name for it, medieval MMA. Like it's wild, dude. Like this looks like simultaneously really fun, but also like miserable. Oh, broke his sword. Like, can you imagine like being ye olde medieval dude, and like this is just your life, dude? Like, can you imagine having to do this for a living back in ye old? Like, it looks extremely ouch. Like, it's so violent, man. It's so aggressive. Anyways. Imagine full-scale warfare, right? Just like 100 of these dudes lined up. Speaks to some primal instinct? True. Lift the game to the I'm 35% sure they're blunted, but it would still hurt though. It would still hurt a lot. What is the Pride Championship? Oh, Japanese MMA. Okay, gotcha. Brutal, but nobody died? Hey! Achievement get. Nobody died. What do you feel is if someone plagiarized you, impersonated you? Depends on what? Yeah, I think it depends on what. Like, if it was something I was proud of, I'd be probably pretty not super happy about it. I would roll up with the tapes. But if it was something inconsequential, I don't think I would care too much. If I take it exhausted or concussed, your techniques on guitar, I think I wouldn't matter too much. Like, I literally ask me anything, I'll answer it. So, I don't think. I think knowledge is to be shared. So I'm not upset about that. Like, I am literally like full disclosure of anything. If you ask me a question on guitar stuff, I keep nothing back. There are no secrets with knowledge. Someone's stalking for your techniques? I mean, that's why I'm live streaming, you know? Like, I think you can learn a lot by observation. Basically steal your song? I think it's fine. At least, like, for me, it's fine. I don't have too much pride or fear when it comes to music stuff. Man, I'm watching like the opening thing for this. What the heck? They're just punching each other in the face. Like nobody's dodging or blocking anything. They're just wailing at each other. That's so funny. That's wild, dude. That is like how to get CTE in 30 seconds. they're just going for it, dude. Holy. What are you proud about? I feel that's a depressing question. Like nothing. Every once in a while, I'm proud of something that I've written, but yeah, it's very rare, very, very, very rare. I have like minor pride when I complete a rock climb that I thought was difficult, but that's like nothing to be plagiarized. Don't think it's wrong if you cover something but put your name on it. Oh, I think that's a bit weird. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Someday might be able to stop using helmets. I feel like that's a bad idea. I feel like we should continue using helmets. Group of guys called Wild Tree TV did that. Oh, for your music? Copyright the rock climbing route? True. It's called the beta. When you like discover a route for the climbing stuff. Copywriting the beta for your climb? Impossible. Inconceivable. Actually, I think there's one climb that I had a bit of a blurst beta for it. Let me see if I can find it. Is this the one? Okay. Alright. Okay, here's okay, no plagiarizing. No plagiarize my beta. This is this is my beta. No steal please. No one blurst beta. Blurst beta. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly fine. Humans are allowed to be in this shape. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. That was not a terrible way to do this climb. Definitely a totally acceptable beta. Totally fine. Totally normal. Yep. Absolutely no copyright allowed. It's so scuffed, dude. Anyways, that's the climb complete. Least blurst beta in existence. Definitely, that was the expected route to take. For sure, that was the expected route to take. 100%. There is no second route that you could have done to clean that climb up. Wait, so they copied your fingerings for a song? Or like were you Or like, was this a song that you wrote, or a song that you're just playing and learning? Break nails so often, dude. Same. I found really good success. Like, do you have climber's tape? Basically, I've been using climber's tape on top of my nail, just like a small little like centimeter strip of it, and then I just like fold it under my nails. So like have it on the top and then fold it under the nails, and it keeps my nails very safe for climbing. Something you're trying to develop, but why steal? Oh, okay. Do you do indoor climbing or outdoor climbing? I learned it by ear. I think like learning by ear means like learning by ear and eyes most of the time. Like if you can help it, like if I were gonna learn something by ear, I would I would wish to have a video for it just so it would be easier to know where my hands should go. All indoor, nice. Yeah, me and my friends just started rock climbing maybe 6 months ago or something like that. It's been pretty fun. I think my highest climbs was a V4. Mostly I can flash most V3s, and then V4s I die on 90% of the time and have to sit there for the whole day working on them. And I can't even start anything past that. Really simple stuff, mostly top rope. Nice. What's your bench press? I think yesterday I did 155 times 5. Pounds. I don't know what that's in kilograms. My bench is about 70 kilograms. Bouldering is fun. You have to ask for help. Yeah. It's nice that everyone is just so chill and willing to just give you advice in beta and stuff. Like anytime me and my friends go to the gym, there's always like some wise Russian guy who's like blah 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 and like do this. It's just it's nice. It's like getting free tutoring, community tutoring. How much do you weigh? About 150 something. So it's like I like do 1 times body weight bench pressing. Wait a minute. How much was it yesterday? Wait, I did 55 per side times 2 plus 45. Yeah, 155. How's on with your body? Exactly. It's so fun. Did you do similar? True. I think that's why I like both of them a lot. I've been really enjoying slab recently. This is a slab climb that I was super proud of completing the other day. How many reps? 5 reps. But yeah, I've been super enjoying Slab. I don't know what it is, man. Like there's something about the fear of death and just like slipping and sandpapering your entire face against the wall that just really brings out the joy of life. I don't know. I don't know what it is, man, but yeah, I was super proud about getting the slab done. It's so scary. Like it doesn't look like anything, but like it's so scary, man. But the joy of winning is just irreplaceable. Your goal is to bodyweight barbell bench press to 30 reps. Looks intense. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun. I don't want to try these things. I recommend it. I recommend it. I have been having the time of my life ever since I started bouldering. 30 reps is so much, dude. Like, I wouldn't even do 30 reps of anything. Rock climbing, work those hammer-ons. Literally, my hands have gotten so strong since rock climbing, and it's made the guitar playing a lot easier. The side benefit. Well, I mean, at first I couldn't even touch a guitar after I went rock climbing, but now that my hands are more or less adapted to torture, it's yeah, it's really nice. They mutually benefit each other quite a lot, I think. Free climbing mountains? Yeah, that's crazy. It's yeah. I think I make so many mistakes in my day-to-day life that I think if I ever tried to climb a mountain without equipment, I would instantly die. Like not a shred of doubt. I would be dunzo. I would get distracted for like 2 seconds and like, oop, looks like I'm falling 300 feet. Goodbye. Treat rock climbing like guitar practice. True. I mean, I kind of do actually. Yeah, exactly. Anki for Rouse. Literally. I do that when I go rock climbing too, because like you have to take breaks in between, right? So like basically just like you're just doing space repetition, and then like if you come back the next week and you do those climbs again, you're just like cementing these fundamental mechanics into your body. Okay, cool. It's messed up. Indeed. Okay, it was adequate actually. It could be better on this hard section though. Let's try again. E. 3 a.m. gonna head to bed. Alright, have a good night, dude. It's been fun. See yourself working out, building muscle at home. When in pension, don't see yourself climbing stuff. Maybe pull-up bars, that's it. Wanting something for your whole life. I think doing rope climbing, you can do for your whole life. Like, I'd be a little bit afraid of doing bouldering if I was like an octogenarian, because like you do actually fall a lot in bouldering, and like you hit the floor. But when you do rope climbing, like you'll never fall. You'll never do anything. Like if you fall, you're still like roped on the wall. So I think that's really safe. There's actually a seniors program at the gym that I go to, where like only for top rope stuff, where they teach you how to like harness and belay and blah 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 blah, and then you go do some beginner rock climbing stuff. But yeah, for sure, bouldering seems scary when you have like osteoporosis and whatever. When your bones are brittle and your heart is weak. Ask professionals first. True. But I think there's joy in just like going to a rock climbing wall and just like raw dogging it and not knowing at all what you're doing. I think rock climbing is one of those things where like you can actually get by pretty decently just using like intuition and body mechanics. Staying home the gym, lifting every day. True. Oh, there's also a thing called a moon board that you can hang up in your house. It's pretty like low to the floor. Like it only goes like how do I get a scale for it? Okay, I mean that's like yeah, you can see like it's basically just like slightly more than person height. So they're really quite short. Maybe like okay, so I guess it's 18 feet off the floor. Well, this is a pretty tall one though. It doesn't normally go this tall. But you can just like hang it in your house, and yeah, okay, yeah, that's also pretty tall. Anyways, but on the sticks, yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know what those are called, but yeah. Professionals are taking out the fruits. I see, just like walked into an orchard and started climbing the trees. Find anything by going basic, not specific. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Feast. There's one thing I wanted to fix. good one. Okay, that can pass. Pretty good. The Fugue. Okay, try this out. That was really good, actually. That was really good. Cool. Let's pass that thing. Sandy's portrait again. Cool, Pokemon has appeared. Alright. Let's come back to that tomorrow. The introduction to Caprice. Introduction. is extremely bad, but then once we get to the like second phase of the intro, it's really good. So let's just fix up this opening thing. It was, yeah, it's super questionable. That was quite nice. Cool, let's come back to that again tomorrow. It wasn't too terrible. Why was that so messy when I played it? Well, it's good on the second try. It's just the first try we missed it. Oh, we'll come back to that again tomorrow. How do we feel that? The ending of Neverland. Good luck. Wait, another section. Not bad. This needs a bit of work though. back to that later. We got a double section. Okay, this is the B section. Okay, good luck. This is too much. I'm about to end stream pretty soon, so you'll have to save that for another time. It's too much. Maybe maybe tomorrow. Where even is that? Right, yeah, it's keep your pointies. Yeah, how are you gonna play that section? What the heck? Hey Tex, welcome back. Pokemons has appeared. Pokecatch Meatball? Oh, random sight read. Okay. We probably won't drink for too much longer. Nice. Okay, maybe this will be our last card for the day. Let's make it a good one. That actually was pretty good. Oh, I didn't finish it. Yeah, it was really good though. It was really good. Cool. It's quite good. I think we'll not pass this card just because it's a little bit sketchy. Pretty good, actually. Cool, that is for sure a pass. Hell yeah, okay. Well, why don't we call it there? And see who we can raid. Let's see, okay, let's go and raid Sora, I guess. You're doing some classical guitar. It's always nice to raid classical guitar. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a good one. Catch you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye-bye. Hope the rest of the day will be better than a pigeon's nest. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I try to do every day. Anyways, see you tomorrow. Bye.